Howdy, y'all. Howdy, gamers. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Oh my god, my bangs are being weird again today. Hello, how's it going? Thanks for being here. Hello, High Caliber. How's it going? We have some big ideas for the manga. Ooh, that's so cool. But yeah, that's awesome. Last Ace Attorney stream before my vacation. I hope we can finish today, because I have to be up early tomorrow and I don't want to stream late, but I don't want to leave this on like a cliffhanger, you know? But also, yeah, happy Yaoi Day today. Apparently 8-1 is like a pun in like Japanese. It sounds like the words for yaoi or something. I don't know. It's something like that. But happy Yaoi Day. So it's the perfect occasion to play Ace Attorney. But yeah. We're in case 2 of Spirited Justice. I'm hoping we can finish it today. Sorry, I'm just gonna grab a brush. My bangs are really bugging me. But yeah, Spirit of Justice 6-2. Phoenix left and all hell broke loose. So this is where we are. One of the major ideas is someone who can turn their emotions into a weapon that represents that emotion. Oh, I think that's so cool. That's such a cool concept. I love like playing with emotions and how those are utilized by characters and stuff. Kind of like Athena in this game. But yeah, I think that's so cool. I really like that. But yeah, it was very hot today. It's the first day of August, which feels insane to me. I don't like that summer is ending in the next month. We have a little over a month to finish both this and Dawn Trail. I'm starting to worry that it might not happen. I'm just gonna stream like crazy once I get back from my vacation, because I will be on vacation next week, barring any unexpected circumstances. And I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, like the old depressed are empty and somebody a scythe sounds correct. Oh, that's really cool. I love scythes. Scythes are a really cool weapon to me, both in terms of like, you know, they're associated with like the Grim Reaper, but also just their aesthetic. They feel like very shingy. Maybe that's why I've been leveling Reaper a bit in Final Fantasy XIV. I think Reaper might be my favorite melee DPS to play. I don't know, it's just very satisfying. But I'm also at kind of lower levels for most of the others aside from Viper. I haven't done too much with Viper, but from the little bit I did play of it, it's quite fun. I haven't played it since they like made the changes, but from what I understand, it's not really anything major that they changed. They just replaced, instead of placing a debuff on enemies that makes them take more damage, you now get a buff that makes you deal more damage. So I don't really see anything. That doesn't seem like, the playstyle doesn't seem to have changed. Anger is an axe or a club? Ooh! Once again, Final Fantasy XIV comes to mind. Sorry, but I know warriors that use battle axes in 14, they draw upon their inner beast, their inner rage to fight in the lore. So I think that's very fun. You know, just take a big axe and go unga bunga! Asho, Abaddon, Jesse, welcome everybody. How's it going? I'm doing all right. We're just we're gaming. Hopefully we can finish this today. Because again, I don't want to be up too late today because I have to be up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, but happiness has me stumped. Ooh. Huh. What's fun? That's a good question. What kind of, what makes you think of, what evokes joy? I don't know. But yeah, but that's a very cool concept. Ads. You spent the P3 poison to your cousin? That's exciting. What version is he playing? Is he playing Reload? It's your bestie's birthday, so you're at a Brazilian steakhouse? Oh my god, have an amazing time. I hope that's going well. Nice. That's awesome. But which version he's playing? Reload, yeah. How far is he? But I need to start my replay. It's August, and I said I was gonna start replaying Reload in August. So, I need to do that. I need to find time to do that, since the answer is a little over a month away, which means we have a little over a month to finish Spirit of Justice and Dawn Trail. That's very ambitious when I say it out loud like that. I don't know. Oh, is that 10th of December? Oh my god, how long has he been playing? Because he's zooming. Maybe something that's somewhat goofy, like nunchucks? Or like a giant hammer or something, or like a boomerang. Boomerang. Or a slingshot. I don't know. But yeah. I booted up my Steam Deck today. I installed SMT5 on my Steam Deck, and then I saw Persona 3 Portable staring at me. and I'm still holding off on playing that, but you know what? I just gotta bite the bullet and do it. Because I do want to play through FemC, and I want to do my 100% FemC run, and I can't do that unless I'm in New Game Plus. You put over 50 hours already, jeez. Surveying mechanic like mood swings or emerges. Oh my god, I love that idea. Like a fusion of the weapons, that's very cool. Brand's welcome, you bring happy news. Ooh, what's your happy news? Yeah, your brother just got engaged. Oh my god, congrats to him. That's so exciting. That's awesome. I'm so happy for him. But yeah, now you got wedding preparations. I don't know like how far in the future the wedding's gonna happen, but you have that to look forward to. That's awesome. But yeah, I don't really have anything else going on aside from vacation prep and all that jazz. I need to get some books to bring with me. Oh yeah, Sonic R! God, Sonic R music goes so hard. The game is janky as hell, but the music, Sonic music always goes so hard, okay? I'm not even like a Sonic connoisseur or anything. I casually played Sonic Heroes as a kid, and then Sonic Gems Collection, which is like a collection of all like a bunch of old Sonic games, including Sonic R. And yeah, it's good. You met the singer of this? Oh my god, that's so cool! Oh yeah, fanfics. I need to get some fanfics too. I'm kind of in a Clopalo kind of mood, not gonna lie. I'm afraid to like look for fics because I don't want like Spirit of Justice spoilers, but I need some good Clopalo fics once I finish this game. I'm in a mood, okay? You know what, happy Yowie Day to them. TJ Davis, she's British, absolutely lovely, and she tours with a pop group as a backing vocalist and plays local gigs. That's so cool, that's awesome. That's so cool to like have like a video game credit and then just kind of like go about just backup. I think it'd be cool to be like a backup vocalist or a backup dancer for like musicians going on tours and stuff. Something about that seems very fun. And she attends Sonic Cons, that's so cool, I love that. That's awesome. But yeah. But yeah, I need to get some fics and stuff ready to read. My best reading, I like to read a lot on vacation. I don't know, something about the beachy atmosphere, and like, we go visit my aunt, we stay with my aunt who lives near the beach. And I like to sit on her porch and read, and go to the beach and read. A couple years ago, I brought 3 books that was like, I was very excited for. This Is How You Lose the Time War. I read that book a year before Bigalist Dickalist made it popular, so I was ahead of the curve on that one, but I brought that one. Stormbringer, one of the Bungo Stray Dogs light novels, and The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. None of them were happy books. So I was on vacation reading these 3 books that like were causing me pain, but it was fun. It was fun. Maybe the Axe and the Scythe combined into a war pick. Oh, that's cool. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I think the car ride home was the last time I was actually able to read in the car, because I didn't finish Evelyn Hugo by the time he left, so while we were driving home, I was just reading in the car, which I normally can't do. I normally get motion sick, but I just did not want to put that book down, so I finished it on the car ride home. So I need to think about what I want to bring. I have some books on my desk, actually. I have The Secret History and Solitaire, which I've been wanting to read for a while. I might have to make a library trip as well, because I do have a book from the library that I'm about halfway through right now. I'm about halfway through The Poisons We Drink. Very good, very much enjoying it. I was hoping I could finish it before we leave and then return it, but I don't know if that's gonna happen, so I might just take it with me. We'll see. I've taken library books from home out of state before on road trips, so oopie. I think it's fun. I bring the book home with a new story, you know? This book traveled a little bit. I don't know, it's cheesy, but it's fun to think about. Like, where do you get a book from the library? Where else has it gone? Where are the previous readers? Where do they take the book? Do they read it just at home? Do they take it on a trip somewhere? I don't know. It's kind of fun to think about. But yeah, I need to prep for that. I need to finish packing. In any case, should we get into the game? Because I do need to be up early, and I don't want to like slack too much, but I'm hoping we can get through this whole trial. Dragon, oh yeah, my Dragonite is standing up! Say hi to Dragonite! I love Dragonite, he's my favorite Pokemon. I always try to have a Dragonite in my like, endgame lineups if I can, in Pokemon. I really like it. I like Dragon types in general the most. Oopsies. Oopie. Yeah, I like dragon-type Pokemon the most, I think. Dragonite is so cool. I love it. Alrighty. So, where we left off, Phoenix went out of the country and all hell broke loose. This is what happens when you leave Apollo and Athena in charge. The boss's daughter gets arrested and the office gets repossessed. Wanna guess your favorite type? Ooh, what is your favorite type? I'm gonna say Ghost. If you're a P3 freak, Ghost? That's what I'm gonna say. Anyways, close? Dark! Ah, I see. I see. Oh, also yesterday at the end of stream, after I ended stream, I went and got some achievements for the game that I had not gotten before. Because I was looking through the achievements list, not like seeing the details, but I saw there were some from Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies that I had missed. So I went and got the one for Apollo Justice, where you choose the guilty verdict. And if you do that, Vera Misham fucking dies. Fun fact, I learned that. And then I did the, there was one in Dual Destinies where I need to, in case 3, I need to show Phoenix the newspaper. And then he talks about why he became a lawyer, and he's like, oh, it's very, very complicated. Miles Edgeworth is complicated. Okay. Anyways, let's do this trial. And let's meet Nayuta Sadmati, our new prosecutor who looks cunty and gender as hell. And apparently Apollo knows him somehow. They know each other. I don't know why. But yeah. Huh. Anyways. Here we go, defending the boss's daughter. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. I feel like Trucy's gotten taller in every game. I love that. She's growing. I hope to God she ends up taller than Apollo. That'd be so funny. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure that today's trial is getting to him. Yeah, it's a big deal, and Phoenix said he believes in him. Phoenix is really counting on him. Aww. Yes, please let her be taller than Apollo. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo! Yes, Athena! When did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What's that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going whatever direction he has in his head. Oh, great. Psychological manipulation like Simon Blackquill then, I guess? Okay. This isn't gonna be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's gonna keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready, why I could leave Trucy in the office to you. Oh, Phoenix really believes and trusts Apollo. They've come such a long way in 2 years. It's him really putting his faith in Apollo when back in the very first case they knew each other, Apollo's very first case, Phoenix gave him forged evidence because he didn't trust Apollo to get him cleared anyway. But now, here we are. I believe in you. You can do it! You can do it! Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. You got it, buddy! I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine! Here he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If there was a time to shine, it's now. Here comes Justice! I'm very curious to see how this other guy works. I also want his gender. Court is now in session for the trial of Trilogy, right? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Saadmati? 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying, yes. Yes, I see. You're a Koreanist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the Kingdom of Korean. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. I feel like when he snaps or loses it, it's gonna be terrifying. I'm honestly scared to see him lose his cool. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if I've had a chance to talk with him about Trilogy. Now then, Prosecutor Saadmati, your opening statement if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. I feel like looking at Apollo and Naita in the court, it literally feels like she's everything, he's just Ken. I feel like that could also apply to Clavier and Apollo as well. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Naita Saadmati. He's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor. I wonder how that'll come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. Less scary, more disarmingly polite and brutal. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mist... Here we go! Man of Mystery! Otherwise known as the Great Mr. Rias. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. How do they read these names with a straight face? I guess, like, in universe, punny names, like... Well, they seem to be aware that the names are punny, you know? They were making jokes about understanding in the first case. But still, how do they read these puns and, like, not just, like, start grinning? Okay, his real name, Man of Mystery. His blood is on the murder weapon. Oh, you figured out Roger Rettens? I need to think on it. Is it Roger Rettens? Wrong directions? Raw directions? One direction? Roger Rettens. Roger Rettens? Ratings? Something ratings? Because of TV ratings? Oh, this game is so far more puns. Oh, I can't wait. Also, how you doing? How ratings, Raja ratings. Ah! God damn it! Stop. So his death was just an unfortunate accident? It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Yes, more than I thought, indeed. I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well. And now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, are we gonna catch up? Could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? She's just a girl. Your Honor, she's just a girl. I have to say my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. And why do you believe in the defendant? I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? Damn. What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Damn! Oh my god! Putrid mind? What the hell? Prosecutor Saadmati? Excuse me. Oh, is that his objection?
さとら今おまどもさましでたし抜けたれがせよそろか
Ooh. If you don't mind asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. It is a Koreanist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see. So basically you're asking the defendant to get real? Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Was this his theme song? Very chill. How is this floating? Is this like Kazuma's headband, where like there's just an unseen wind that just kind of follows him around and makes this little scarf thingy float? Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with Trilogy right. Now, just 1 minute here. Putrid pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? I mean, it's nothing new that we haven't heard in courtroom before. There's probably been worse things said in this courtroom. I mean, Miles Edgeworth literally said if he didn't care if Adrian killed herself. So that's far from the worst thing that has been said in this courtroom, Apollo. Prosecutor Sadmati, that may be the way you conduct trials in Korean, but I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Koreanist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Korean, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes.
The trial's only just begun. You know, polite insults tend to be the worst ones. You know, they tend to be the hardest hitting. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. I can't read. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness.
Emma?
Hey. Oh my god. Oh no, she's munching again. Girly. I thought you were done with stress snacking. Thought you said goodbye to the snackoos. Uh-oh. Are you allowed to eat in a courtroom, ma'am? Well, you can drink coffee and wine, or you can throw wine. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right?
Sheena seems a little stressed out.
Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trilogy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? What else did they talk about yesterday? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Jesus Christ! Oh, it's sad chewing. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear.
I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trilogy.
She and Prosecutor Sadmati don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky.
All right. Please take a look at this poster.
Oh no! Mr. Rios has been cancelled!
It's a Troop Grammary poster from 13 years ago.
It's just mirrors a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room. This is a revised version of that poster. So do they just like sell posters with the cancelled sticker on it? This one says cancelled under Mr. Rios.
That's right. Mr. Rios left the Troop after the first version of the poster was printed.
Do they just sell them with this on it? That's so funny! Why would they do that? That's just harsh. You know, to continue like giving out posters with the sticker that says canceled over your former troop member. Good lord. Take a look at Mr. Reese's right forearm near his elbow. See that big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, it's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammary concluded Mr. Reese was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Reese wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Reese tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Reese from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Reese out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troupe Grammary was so passionate, or should I say extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court much no trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. Damn! A putrid talent for Dude! Shut the fuck up, man. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Ahem. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Reese apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troupe Grammary someday. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. And then his chance for revenge finally came, if you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Grammary during Teresa's magic show. Mr. Reese is going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Reese and make it look like an accident. That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFam, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Reese said, I'm going to reveal all of Troupe Grammary's secrets on stage today. What?
Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it?
You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of the One Piece. Oh, and what's that?
Butterfly!
Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping the sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. Jesus, the Lord is testing me right now. He's saying, all actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. Dude! Why do these feel especially brutal? Now that— No, Judge! Here, well, cross-examination, alrighty. Good lord! Literally, polite insults feel the most cutting. And also, is there something personal going on as well? Oh my god, we have the badges! That's so cute. Alright.
Hold it!
Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was gonna do it?
Up to them!
Detective Sky's self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary. Hey, you can't do that! You're not even from here! You don't even go here! You can't do that to her! Only Edgeworth can do that. That's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grammar was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined, and they have all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Trucy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant, and at such a young age too, how impressive! Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Rias plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snackoos before you continue with your testimony. Aww. Yes, Your Honor. Okay.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mr. Reese actually stole the notebook? I mean, we found the notebook in his stuff, so... Well, you see, girly pop. Whenever you're ready, Detective. Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made. Oh, forensic discovery, and what did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Rias. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say, well done, Detective Sky. Got a little too addicted to using a precious white powder. Ace Attorney out of context once again. I do feel like there is a non-zero chance that Emma has actually done coke. Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Rias intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. All right, well, first, he stole the notebook.
Hold it!
I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grammar's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Rias himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammar's secrets he was talking about. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Grammar's magic. Yes, that's the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Rias was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding Mr. Rias' things because he had stolen it himself. I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway.
Hold it!
Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Rias to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. But Trucy, you know... Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. He's kind of a prick. I mean, all the prosecutors in this game are pricks to some extent. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? A woman of science versus a man of faith. Oh no, unstoppable force versus immovable object. Yeah, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying...
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? Not to ask Prosecutor Sadmati over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. No! You don't have that kind of authority, dude! Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Or Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sudmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rios, who is waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. Hello, Wasted. This yaoi in this game is the immovable object indeed. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. Her face. Good lord. And you have proof that was my client who moved the tape. But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? Mel in defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not. Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. Well, not during the show because this is what we're gonna do. This was in the way, because this was in the way of the yeah. I'm gonna press for dialogue, but
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well,
I bet it was Detective's intuition.
I dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in that theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic.
The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident.
It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape.
Ugh.
Wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation.
Objection!
Oh? Oh, shit. Well, I already fucked up. Yay. No, it is not. No, it is not. Let it go and move on. Alright. I'll let it go and move on. Not before you take this penalty with— No, I lost a badge! Wasn't that thing in the way? Wasn't that tape, like, covered by the thing? Or would it be Trucy's statement? She moved the stage lifts. Not the tape. Is this it?
Objection!
Oh. We're already fucking up. I don't know why. I'm fucking up bad. You know what? I don't care. I'm safe scumming. I don't care. I don't care! I don't want to mess up twice in one go.
Objection!
She had gloves on. Damn it! I didn't read the whole thing! Shit! I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Ray moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at the time. It doesn't? Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it.
That's true. You didn't find any of her prints on that coffin.
I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Ray left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show.
Oh!
She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient.
Oh my!
Well, that's good because, you know, but on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. It's like a Gumshoe wanting Phoenix to, like, point out flaws of his statement when Maggie's the defendant. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, if the defense's argument is true, we have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on. You can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, Kate, because you got horns! Aww.
Can that really be any better?
Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. Oh my god, Paul, you're such a loser. Did he like fights with stag beetles as a kid, maybe? If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Are we moving up like the entire like evolutionary chain or something? Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. Oh my god, another spam bot! Good lord. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense. If you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue it was an accident? This is it. The all-important question. It was murder, but it was not... I'm gonna say it's murder, but it's not true, see. I'm gonna say murder. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party.
A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else?
It'd have to be. Standing man emoji. Oh, look at those boots.
That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds.
Your voice is as loud as your suit. Your suit is loud, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. This came out before the anime, right? You know, he's a prick. But I mean, all of the prosecutors are. Oh, hi. Also, hi, Yuka. How are you? Surely, but you were a loud red pepper. What the fuck? I'm a demoted grape. At least you can be a grape vegetable now. At least you're doing okay. Glad to hear it. I'm doing all right myself.
Wow, I didn't know a person can be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant.
I'm ready to be born, damn it!
Ready to be born as a grape vegetable! In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours, then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question we need to address.
Man, whenever I beat a game, I can never decide whether I want to replay it or start a new game.
If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now, let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? It was magic. We're safe scumming this one for obvious reasons. The defense would like to contend that it was magic. I've seen that kind of trick before. Money appearing in an empty box, for example. I see. And how does a trick like that work? What's the secret to it? The appeal of magic is in the mystery, wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Sometimes, it's better to just accept it for what it is. Enjoy it and move on. The real mystery here is how you pass the bullets. I'm honestly not entirely convinced he did pass the bar exam. He literally said he doesn't know what law is at the end of the game 4, so okay. Alright, let's just... Can a judge, like, say that in, like, real life? Can the judge say things like that to the defense attorneys? Alrighty. I had to do it. I had to do it. I'm sorry. And the way he said that, like, with his whole chest, too. He wasn't, like, floundering or stuttering or anything. He was, like, committed to that idea. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's soul wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sanmari? That is the third time that bullshit has spewed from your mouth. The third time of what? Oh my god! Oh my god, we're back to, attacking the defense attorneys, okay. What the heck is this?
さとら今をまどもさましでたし抜けたれがせよそろか
Oh my god! What the hell? What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? So, putting the squeeze on the defense, indeed. So, I think in the mainline game, Edgeworth and Clavier are the only prosecutors that don't physically attack the defense attorney. Like, Franziska's got the whip, Godot's got the coffee, Blackwell has Taka, now these beads. And Van Zeeks, I don't think. But Van Zeeks didn't attack the, yeah. He attacked the chandeliers and stuff. Maybe somebody in the gallery as well, but still, only their boyfriends don't attack them in the mainline games. How sweet. It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites with— oh, I guess, Pain exists, but I always forget he exists. He doesn't really count. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. How do you get those back? Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kuraianism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Damn. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog. Yeah, we gathered that much. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see. People in the show were Bonnie DeFemme, the victim Mr. Rios, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFemme was on stage throughout the entire show. Do they not have, like, stagehands or anything? As easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Ah. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Rios as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above. thus making the murder look like an accident. Oh, brother. You look so serene for fantasizing about Apollo turning into a frog and dying. Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment. Ugh. Can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole.
Objection! Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here.
Athena, what do you...
There's something I want to point out, Apollo.
And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. Bruh!
I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same.
And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity?
I most certainly would.
Ooh, is it emotion time? Oh, just research time.
You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl.
Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come to— Son of a bitch, how old are you? How old are you? What's your deal? 25. Okay. But I'm not done with my sermon! I don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sanmari, you know.
Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that.
Are we gonna keep quiet about the fact that she pushed 2 giant, like, platform thingies? Like, she's strong enough to do that?
She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin.
That's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now?
In my religion, the priestesses of Kuraianism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. Having flashbacks from another game? Wait, I'm trying to think. What game? I can't think. I'm trying to think of the game. I can't think of it. I don't know. About, So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. Oh, he's a feminist, yay! Want me to say, is it like spoilery from whatever game you're thinking of? Because if so, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, he may be a dick, but at least he's a feminist.
This is the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
It's possibly— okay, then maybe I can figure it out. I won't say that. Okay. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is.
You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible.
But of course. Is he gonna say the stage lift things? There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up.
Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it!
I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. And if you think you're gonna get a not guilty— if you think you're gonna get a guilty verdict, then your predictions are flawed, Buster.
He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he?
It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, thank you. Give her a raise. I don't know if you have the authority to do that, but sure, she deserves a raise. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise.
I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him.
Now then, let us call the next witness. I wonder if he has some personal grudge against Apollo since they seem to know each other. So, is he being extra prickly there for that reason? Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet you all. All of you. I'm a lag-of-morphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie to Femme. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic.
Aww, but would it be okay if I just do a little magic? Come on, please. Look, everybody is waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
Jesus Christ, he is shutting that shit down. That is your second time. Oh no, one more time and you'll be reborn as a ant to be squished under somebody's boot.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. Just does not elaborate! You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering? May we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment?
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her, bitch.
You absolutely do.
But I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
I feel like she's better fitting for my Azula voice than Priestess Girl, but you know what? We'll do it. Sure, you're a real fan, all right. I'm destroying Trucy, you mean?
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rios. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have... If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
You were on stage the whole time. And you're sure about that?
I was in the show. Of course I know.
There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rios. Not little old me.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You gotta be kidding me. Very well, defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alrighty.
Hold it!
You said you're a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right?
Oh yes. I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then. She got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile.
Certainly sounds like she means all that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right?
Oh yes! After all, it's my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician.
Banooey!
But then that horrible accident happened.
It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? I mean, you can put things on stage lifts and raise them. We did try it out for ourselves. Oh, you did? What? You did? Detective Sky, if you would. Oh. So, that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. What, you couldn't do it yourself, buddy? With your little twink arms?
It's as if you really can foresee all of our counter-arguments.
Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty.
I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean...
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Mr. Femme? Please finish your statement. He asked her to do it, so it's proof of girl code. Okay, fair. Oh, is that who's... Oh, yeah, see, I'm a feminist. Here I am, proving that women can operate stage lifts. Look. Man.
Well,
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe?
What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think?
I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really don't tell Trucy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? Do you not respect women, Apollo? Wow. You will be reborn in your next life as a sea slug for the crime of misogyny. There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It sounds how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. He said, you kids and your reading comprehension. Looking at me like that isn't gonna help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
All right.
I don't know what my voice just said there.
All right.
I mean, we know stage lift 2 is... It was already all the way up.
Hold it!
Stage lift 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right. With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
Why are you saying that with a smile on your face? And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion?
Of course not. I believe in Trucy.
My voice is all over the place for her.
Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. Again, why do these insults feel worse? An evil red pepper. Why does that feel like... Why does that actually feel insulting? Like, I'd rather you just call me a dumb fuck or something.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down the understage passage?
Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job fully by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage. Are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh? Huh? Mr. Bam, are you feeling alright? You seem subtly different. Girlie, you're snapping.
Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Tee-hee?
There is not enough tee-hee in this world, as a certain somebody would say. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. Defame! Oh, you're right! I was trying to think, it made me think like femme fatale, but defame. Defame. Bonnie defame. I see, if it's like not defame, but defame. Yep, she's trying to defame Trucy.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
Not flawless. Not flawless. Considering they told me. You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Oh.
Mr. Fan, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flipped it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Teehee.
There is not enough tee in this world. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony.
Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps. Don't just sit there. Hand down your rolling pronto. Do it quick, before you keel over up there.
Damn! I beg your pardon.
Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Before she awakens her persona. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up. Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Popol Bolshig seems most appropriate. People boil what? Oh, wait, that's Koreanese. What sort of terrible place is Popol Bolshig? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Is Maggie there too? Sorry. Is that too obscure? Y'all, does anybody else remember Maggie and the Ferocious Beast? Maggie Bird is down there with the Ferocious Beast. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard.
Wow. Karima's tell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam?
Hey, Apollo? If you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
Let's do it.
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying.
Alrighty.
See? Widget is picking up on the noise in her heart, too.
That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super-sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. We're gonna rip off that mask, baby.
You got it.
Hold it! Athena time.
Your Honor. I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Femme, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is?
Yes, but with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What?
Jesus, Athena. Well, I've heard of it. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. Read about it somewhere.
That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person.
Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness.
Theme. The theme.
Hot therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie, boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Teehee.
Give her therapy, please. Yeah, please do whatever you can. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super-sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling.
I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them.
sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence, per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see something that disturbs the witness.
Huh, I'll disturb you. Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sudmati. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
Indeed I do. You want me to lead the session? I'm not licensed or anything.
Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all.
Fair enough. Do I need a refresher? I got this. I think I still remember for the last time, so let's get right into it.
Okie dokie. You ready, Widget?
It's Thena time! Alright. Yes, Tracy's the one who killed Mr. Rios. Even she could have moved the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. But that terrible mistake. The stupid blob caused Tracy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it. Girly Pop, you fucked it up on purpose, didn't you?
Got it!
But Trucy's a professional. She can cope with mistakes, you know? She can cover them up and keep the show going. I have to say, Mr. Fem, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said, I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it.
Ouch!
I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. You messed her up on purpose. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, thanks for being here. Respect for, thank you.
You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers.
Because we saw you.
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is what exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved.
Ow! Ow!
Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak.
Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now, if we could get it down to 0.
Well, Mr. Fem, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, a sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Objection!
Girly, you just said you're playing a character.
Keep that up, Mr. Fem, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown.
Yes, wearing a mask for so long can be very damaging to your psychology. Be yourself! Be yourself! Everyone else is already taken!
I really am. The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you nothing know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered.
Mr. Fem, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? You can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside of you 3DS. Go crazy, girl! Girly, aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit?
Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine, take a good look.
Oh my god! Jesus! Baddie to femme, wow. What in the world?
Sheep's clothing? You've got it all wrong. It's a rabbit's suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and...
Does she think she's an actual vampire? Or is this just another character girl? This has like wolf girl energy, you know? Like, you know?
Oh, I'm so edgy. I'm a vampire. I'm so edgy and like evil. Ah.
Jesus Christ, girly.
I think we just opened Pandora's box.
Girly pop.
I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat.
Okay. What if that gets your contract nullified or whatever? Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Methinks I created a monster. Way to blow it.
You unmaxed a monster just like Scooby-Doo.
Hey, you, lobster boy.
Me?
You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts?
Yeah, lobster! Yusuke!
Well, guess what? You're right!
Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot.
How did she know that? How did she know that? How did she know that she moved the things? She told nobody about this, did it? She told nobody. You're full of it.
Hey, Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony.
Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now?
Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present the evidence to refute it.
Alright, I got you now, Bonnie de Femme.
Objection!
That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. But I don't hear you denying it.
Miss Femme, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Is Apollo reading it in her voice?
Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. And I still say that's just what she deserved.
But how did you know? How do you know Miss Wright had moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done? Unless you saw her. You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Oop, got him. Because there was a time where the camera wasn't on her. Or did she dip down below stage, or is there another one of her? Does she have a twin or something? I don't know.
You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0.
But, Mr. Justice, what did that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Femme herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Miss Femme, and one spectacular suspect.
Kya! Like an anime girl. Ah, you shiny red lobster boy. You're saying I killed Mr. Rios?
I'm saying it's a possibility, once more. I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Pham was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah. Maybe she heard it from Robert Downey Jr., who was under the stage at the time and saw it. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused.
Yes, the party is over.
But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot. I think she forget. I don't think she forgets something like that.
Huh. Open those useless ears of yours and take a good useless eyes. And take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, will mean she was on stage and understage at the same time.
I mean, she was in two places at once. That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense.
It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part.
I don't know, we're you. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time, because that is a totally sensical thing to say. That is the defense's assertion. Very logical, we swear. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? She teleported! I know that, I don't see a, losing health, but we have to be silly. Let's not forget that Mr. Pham's specialty is teleportation magic. With teleportation, she can be in two places at practically the same time. So you believe that teleportation actually exists? Well, you know what magicians always say about their magic. It's all real. No tricks or gimmicks involved. Well, I have listened patiently to your reasoning. And the only thing dispelled is the false air of competency you tried to project. Damn! The judge's insults also hurt a lot. I see what you did there. Good one, Your Honor. Ho ho ho! I'm once again Santa Claus! You might be surprised to hear this, but I used to be known as the jokester judge. Oh, Judge Lord! Well, at least I avoided a penalty with some well-placed brown nosing. Yay! Yay! There were two Bonnies. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were.
Two of them?
I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some were missing altogether. Damn, that's brutal too. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom? Jesus! I suppose no two nor three screws to the head should right in his putrid brain. Very well. Bailiff. Oh my god. We're not doing brain surgery in here. Please listen to my argument. Very well. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. Almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmati? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
But, Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two.
Didn't we have this exact kind of thing in Bridge to Turnabout? You know, how could I be in two places at once? Your dead twin sister was being channeled. I know, he's so mean, yeah. Good lord, I don't know, he feels the meanest out of everybody. Like, I don't know. We don't have to be bound by reality. We're talking about magic. So, if the Bonnie de Femme in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie de Femme is our second Bonnie.
Kya! She is?
Are there two Bonnies that are like contracted by like Rettons or whatever? You know, Bonnie is just like the character that these different people are acting out. Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2, because you're not number 1. No way. I believe I had just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. I mean, there's a cane here. Unknown fingerprints. What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him.
Let's go, Emma. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Are you the Dahlia? Do you have a twin? And you're the Dahlia of the twins? Mr. Femme? Or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Ah! Damn. Desk slam. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. You're lucky Mr. Wright isn't in the country, because he has a story to tell there. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadmati. And I'm sure you know that exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie de Femmes. What if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Why don't we test it? Prosecutor Satmati, can you really look at her and still say that? She's not a bunny, she's a bat.
What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer.
How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, his prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, but Bonnie number 2. Where's real Bonnie? Witness, is what the defense has said true?
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie de Femme? What? Ridiculous. Is he gonna choke himself like, what's his name, Mike Meekins with his handcuffs?
Bedtime, no worries, Briz. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. And that's because I killed the other Bonnie. I'm Betty. Oh, Betty de Femme.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement at this lagomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic.
That's how you do it. You're twins, and that's how you teleport.
It's showtime!
Oh, Athena's, she's here for a good time. She likes the magic. He's unfazed. So talented. What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into two people. What were you just saying about illogical statements, buddy?
It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What?
Twins?
So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover's blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFemme we met in the dressing room? That could be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw at the Ratings Raja understage was...
Hey! How you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now. Alrighty. So, Miss Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? Indeed. She's in here now. Betty. We got Bunny and Batty. It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage during the whole time, so Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. Is Betty the only one that hates Trucy, or do they both? But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. We've revealed information. Well, so now we have two suspects.
Wait just a minute there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Aw, be nice to Bonnie. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Sadmati, Betty DeFemme is ready to testify. What do you say? You were not prepared for this, huh? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. You didn't predict this, huh?
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever for being a liar?
You will indeed. It's just straight out. However, it won't be after your death, rather. Oh god. I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Jesus! Now then, Betty DeFemme, please explain to the court what exactly you were doing under the stage.
It's true. I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios.
I mean, we know the bucket was not prepared, so I want to press for dialogue, but that's going to be our point for sure. It was certainly different.
How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi?
Oh my god.
Our magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick.
Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below.
You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette.
But Jesus, Apollo. I can't help it when I see a contradiction or inconsistency. I just have to point it out. Jesus Christ, Apollo. Weren't you being like, magic is it's better left unexplored, blah, 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 when I did the joke answers. Anyways. Alrighty.
Hold it!
If you're in the understage passage, which need I remind you was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect.
But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Rias.
But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved. So you believe the witness killed a man simply due to her dislike of Trucy Wright. How dare you think ill of a woman in such a way? As a motive, is that not improbable at best? But what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client?
Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity.
You know what? I don't blame you there. You know, me when I see somebody younger than me being talented and successful, yeah.
And she's cute besides. Ugh, she makes me so mad. I wish she would drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap.
So was it just simple jealousy?
Say, Betty, that next trick you were getting ready for.
Hold it!
Bonnie? We're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
you can step down if you'd like.
I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Yes, I got it.
Aw. I guess I'm worried about Mount Betty constantly blowing her top of... blowing her top. Nice phrasing once again. So, Betty, you were down understage getting ready for the fire trick, were you? You were not prepared, but I want to press everything just for dialogue. Oh my god, there's, yeah, 6 statements, but I'm reusing the bucket there for sure. You were taking every necessary precaution, is that right?
Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, it has to be ready in case the curtain caught fire on something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't part of the act, it might be too late, huh?
Turnabout serenade, baby. By people, you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. Remember when your boyfriend's guitar exploded?
Your beard would go up in smoke, old man.
Jesus Christ! Girl!
I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something.
Something without it, good lord! A cue ball?
Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick?
I mean, you're not the first person to make ball jokes about him, so...
Hold it!
I see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seemed Mr. Rias was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand?
No. During rehearsal, he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me.
Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well.
My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said.
So it was just a part of his usual The Great Mr. Rias shtick.
It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey!
It was not unexpected. You knew he'd be dead and that's why you didn't prepare the bucket.
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away?
See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. Now Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. I am sorry.
Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't senile just yet, huh? I bet you live a good, long life.
Oh ho ho! Santa time! I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. 10 years? No way!
10 more years? I don't know about that.
Jesus! Athena! Athena! Good lord! Do we think the judge is gonna be working until he dies? I mean, first off, can he even die? I feel like he's a concept rather than a person, you know? Like, he came into the world just as that, meant to be a judge. Like, she's talking about retirement rather than death, right? Right? Right?
Well, more power to ya, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody.
Hold it!
Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in Trucy too. I know she'd never murder anyone either.
Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yes, but... See? You should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny, got it? Alright, I guess I'm no help. Aww.
Oh boy. It's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh?
There must be some way to prove that wasn't the case.
You did not prepare, bitch!
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Ooh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy.
Hey! Only Clavier gets to call him that. No. No, no, no. If Clavier is in the stands watching this right now, oh, I bet he's losing his mind.
No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped.
Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. That makes it sound like a bucket of fire, but okay. We found the fire bucket laying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
I... Ow!
You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
Yeah, got me.
Betty DeFan, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. Might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. She knew the show wouldn't go on, but I want to be silly. I want to be silly for a minute. It's because you're afraid of fire, right?
Are you kidding? What kind of magician is afraid of fire? I should burn your hair off right now for that, starting with this stupid lobster antenna.
I'm afraid the loss of one's hair is too great a penalty for anyone to pay, Mr. Fem. You would know. Hope you can be satisfied with this penalty, Mr. Justice, instead. No, I really want to know how his honor and his hair parted ways! They are antenna, indeed! There's little bug antenna. Or lobster antenna now. I want to see what she says or if she was slacking off. I mean, I'm reloading. You were supposed to prepare for the next trick, but you were slacking off, weren't you? I'm insulting her as a performer.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say.
You should be ashamed of yourself, neglecting your duties like that.
Oh yes, I'm very sorry. It'll never happen again, honest.
Yes! I got a sorry out of it! Let's go!
How is it gonna do us any good, Apollo? All we got out of that was an apology.
You know, that's still an accomplishment. Good point. I'm very sorry, Your Honor. Looks like I made a mistake. No, it looks like your brain is the one. The judge is so cruel! I love some of the judges' like penalty comments. They're so silly sometimes. Alrighty. I like to be silly, okay? You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and the show would be cancelled. Did Bonnie know about this plot too? I'm guessing she did.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. You're so tiny I can barely see you over there. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
My bangs are not lame! They can grow back! I have regenerating they're like a limb, you know? They're like lobster limbs, you know? Don't you like can't they regrow claws if they're pulled off or something? Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit, Defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I can see that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. I'm surprised he doesn't think magic is sinful, because it's like trickery and lies.
Deceitful trickery? Objection! As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. That's something to be proud of, aw. But if you continue to hide behind lies, I'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. Huh. But all these questions mean you're gonna try to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not! I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't. You... Lobster Boy, Cue Ball Geezer, Headcase Brad, Cerberus Monk!
Jesus Christ, girly! Good lord. Cue Ball Geezer?
Headcase Brat? Really? Betty, calm down! Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you.
Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you. We can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract.
Indeed. Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. That is a loud slap. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, Defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? Did she know about, I don't know, maybe the dragon falling, you know, a prop being damaged or something? I don't know. In the course of my investigation... Yeah. Did she know that this would, like, I don't know. I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That's still sabotage. I mean, not murder, but sabotage. Which, you know, she would sabotage Trucy, but... That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Ow!
Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Uh-oh. Is that true?
Bonnie, please, let's tell them no. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it. Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance.
Including the
Mr. Rios showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
So is Mr. Rios actually... It was all... a prank? But why was she... I mean, the man's obviously really dead. Like, do we have an autopsy report? We do. Okay.
Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too?
That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the heck kind of prank is that? So just cruel.
Well, I never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script, or Mr. Rios.
I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
All right. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Oh, the little bat. That's cute.
After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Rios' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. Or no, it's Bonnie's. Time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right. I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece.
That's not just a prank. That's like literally sabotaging the show. That's not just a prank. That's literally a prop for the show. Like, that's just cruel.
And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rios to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead. So he kind of just stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick joke is that? Sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. Yeah, the poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. Sorry, Trucy. Huh, whatever. It was all the ratings Raj's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Dang it, they made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
But where does this all lead us? Who killed the victim and when? Okay. I guess him flying up into the air is why he had the hook on his back. Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, when did he die? Then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Ugh. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
Oh well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Rios. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in this coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, ho-ho, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Oh, I can hardly wait. That's just very mean. He's about to hide in the coffin. It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty DeFan was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Reese appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. And defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Reese entered the coffin. Oh, so does that mean... Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. What if he was still pretending to be dead at this point, but then was killed after the show? I'm suspecting producer man now, who like, because he's got a bone to pick with the Grammarys, so then maybe he was like, I'm gonna actually kill this man after the fact. I don't know.
See, told you so.
So we're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. And you're saying she did? So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? Oh, tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Still think you can play innocent, do you, in that case? You leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. It's again, oh my god, another one of the carbon copy scams. Looks like some sort of note.
That's...
I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. What's this?
Well, let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Reese comes tumbling out.
It is a note signed by the accused. She was tricked again. The clipboard. Instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Reese's video camera from him, it seems. Do we have this video camera?
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank? It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
Of course not! And I didn't write or sign that note.
Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. Watch it be, is it literally exactly the same as what was on the contract? Same exact, like, loops and everything, you know? All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it! It wasn't me!
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Reese. You have to believe me.
Silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. No, Trucifer. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you spun for yourself. No! Girly! Miss Bright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No! Don't do it!
No, I didn't do it.
She's just a girl! No! No, my god, who knew that?
But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anyone believe me?
It's like her dad. It's like her dad with the, Phoenix, with the lunch money. I mean, you know, stealing lunch money is a much less severe crime than murder, but it's like kind of like him. Aww. She just needs somebody in her corner, and we're there for her. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well. Suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant Trilogy.
Objection!
Judge, shut the fuck up! The defense has an objection.
Apollo!
You! Even now, we would. Because I'm right, bitch. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trilogy, who's put all of her faith in me. Aww. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
We do indeed, the clipboard. We do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust his sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Do we have the video footage? What if that wasn't actually him? What if that was like somebody else in disguise, or I don't know. What if that was Mr. Writing's man in disguise, you know? I think he's the real culprit, you know? What if he was like making that fake video to be like, haha, look, Trilogy knew about this or whatever, I don't know. No. What did she say? She told me that she did? Very well. Let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. Oh my god! Oh my god! Good lord! Oh god, proof that the sword was not, possible that the sword was not the cause of death. Through the back. I guess the autopsy report. He was stabbed through the back, not the side.
Take that!
Shit! You can't take everything at face value. All I was trying to say what this is, it's just not the evidence we're looking for. God damn it. Owie. So, what else could it be?
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword, and she told us on record she remembers very clearly that she did. I see, so the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel sword. Do not know when to give up, Stinkbug. That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one. I didn't see any blood, bitch. Black blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was clear. Also, yeah, again, if he was standing there, wouldn't he be stabbed in the side rather than the back based on that? Yeah. Uh-huh. There's plenty of time for somebody to plant the blood there. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed, given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered the coffin? Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. As to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. Alrighty. Traces of blood in one of the coffin's holes. Impossible it was placed there after the fact. Okay. That's time for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. Alright, before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break. I'll be back in just a moment. Let's see, I cannot run an ad right now, unfortunately. I don't know when the last ad was, but I can't run one right now. But I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I'll return in a moment. Just get up and stretch and everything, and yeah, I shall return.
Away from a chitin has still me. That's that sexy. Gonna
Alright, I'm back.
Sorry about that. Let's continue the trial. Let's keep going.
Oh, wrong screen. Alrighty.
That was hairy.
Tell me about it. I almost had my horns chopped off. But I made it through by the skin of my teeth.
I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Sadmati either. You know, with the way he says, let it go and move on, as if it's nothing.
Here, do our lives mean nothing to you, bitch? Let it go and move on, huh? Oh boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Says you, huh? Got your next evil scheme in the works already? What do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everyone's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now, Smap, can we punch this man, please? Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammar Creed tells you to do? Fuck this guy. Oh my god, he's really pissing me off. How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Troop Grammar?
Go away, you creep!
Oh, what's this? Something just charged into the frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla. Can we please strangle this man? Can we strangle him, please?
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Like, this is illegal, dude. Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Can we please punch him? I want to punch him.
What happened to the camera?
It's just disappeared right before our very eyes. Magic trick? You're a Troop Grammar reject. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I want to punt him into the sun, exactly. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. I caught on some of Trucy's fans, but for what purpose?
Apollo? That thing Mr. Rettens just did, that was some high-level sleight of hand.
Yeah, Troop Grammar reject, I swear to God.
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way. I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, you. Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Hello? There's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to the lobster boy about? Betty? Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do say anything, you hairbrain!
You gotta get her away from Betty. Good lord. This is not a healthy relationship.
Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny! Come with me now!
Girl! Let her speak! I don't know what's bothering her.
There's no way of finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
What is about to reconvene? Will you be alright testifying?
Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rettens has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans.
Yeah, probably not. That's just low. I wonder what he has up his sleeve, too. Better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all times. You're Trucy right, and you'll be fine.
Oh, there goes Apollo with his best trick.
That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Yeah, say it enough times and I'll trick myself into believing it.
I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy, right? And I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
Atta girl. Good luck up there on the stand. Best big brother.
Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this.
All right, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
Trucy Wright, magician.
Can we please, like... I want to punch everybody in the gallery. Order! The gallery will be quiet or I will have you all thrown out on the spot. What's with all the hecklers?
I bet they're the fans Mr. Rettens invited.
What a grade A jerk. Why is not gonna psych us out? Now then, Miss Wright. The court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. God, I feel so bad for her. She's just a girl. Silence! Silence, all of you. I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? If everybody will shut the fuck up and let her speak.
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Everything's fine.
I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves.
In spite of everything, she's still smiling, Trucy.
Our Trucy is amazing, isn't she?
She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the Troop Grammary Creed even now. She really is something else.
It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
I don't know how well the crowd's gonna receive this. I'm worried about her.
Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. Apple. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed.
Why is she allowed to play with a real sword?
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto Sordo! There, I've switched it. And now... Huh? As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. Yay, you're so talented!
But... Bravo, Miss Wright! Oh, they're actually cheering. Okay, thank God. She switched him in a flash. I couldn't see her do it at all. She's completely turned the room around.
The heckler's being drowned out by all the cheering.
Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain.
Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. I don't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Oh, he's Santa. 3 Santas in this case.
And that's our Trucy.
Yeah, still. Miss Wright? That part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? No, don't expose all her tricks. Well, all right.
Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court.
That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. What are you being all smug for? Oh, brother. I want to strangle that. I want to strangle everybody in this courtroom. Try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic. This was supposed to be my cross-examination. Alrighty. Alright, Trucifer. Let's do this.
Hold it!
Please be careful, Miss Wright.
Don't worry. I practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. You have to give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing.
I know. It still makes me nervous every time. Aww.
But that's what magic is all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills.
I guess you're right. Better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic.
What if that's a piranha apple or something? Miss Wright, please don't swing that big dangerous thing around. Somebody could get hurt.
Apollo! Please don't shout when I am swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt.
I love them! I love them so much! Ah, they're the siblings ever!
You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage.
Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after court. Ah, no! No!
Let's just watch quietly, shall we?
Nope, I gotta press everything, just for funsies. I'm so sorry, Trucy. I have to interrupt you at every step of the way.
Hold it!
So it's definitely a real sword, right?
Now, Apollo. I know you're excited, but you have to control yourself.
I love her! I love them! Mr. Justice, if you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring my very real gavel down on your head!
The judge seems to be completely taken in by Trucy's magic.
Yeah, it's like she's cast a magic spell over him. Well, I'm gonna press... This right, please ignore any further outbursts from Mr. Justice, and please proceed with your spectacular trick. No, I have to keep pressing. I'm sorry, I have to keep pressing! If I actually start to get penalized for pressing...
Hold it!
Oops.
I've had it up to here, Apollo. Can you sit quietly like a baby?
I'm actually pissing her off. I have to keep doing it. I have to keep doing this. I have to. Okay, the trick is over.
Hold it!
So you switched swords when you spun around just now.
And that's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show, too. But I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now, though.
She's scolding Apollo like she's his mom. Yeah. Hi, expert. How are you doing?
The key point is the sword switching. If only I could prove she did it during the actual show, too.
Right. Prove that she switched them during the show.
What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled.
Oh, it's nothing. This is quite the pickle, just like Rick. How should I go about handling this? Alright, yeah. What if, like, I press during the thing again and I, like, actually get penalized for it? That'd be so funny.
Hold it!
Hold on. Watch out!
What do you think you're doing, Apollo?
You're putting yourself in danger! I couldn't just stand by and not say something. Mr. Justice, you're putting your head in danger meeting my gavel.
Apollo, you better apologize before you become this case's next victim.
I'm very sorry, everyone. I'm very tired with people when I can, but also doing things. No worries, no worries. Do whatever you gotta do. But it's good to have you. Alrighty. Alright, she's not doing anything dangerous here. That's incredible. When in the world did you switch them?
Huh? But I explained it once already.
Could you show it to me again?
Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets. So this is a very special exception.
Trucy is so strong. She can bend a sword, yeah. I'm very grateful for your generosity, believe me. Better take a good hard look at the instant she switches to swords.
Even though she explained how she does it, I still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch.
Yeah, Trucy Smash! Add Trucy to Smash, please. I mean, we have a Phoenix in Maya in Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, and these games are on the Nintendo Switch. I mean, I know they're done adding characters to Switch Smash Ultimate, but you know what? I would main her in Smash if she was an option. Her movements. I don't get it. What's the real story, Trucy? What if I interrupt the trick again? Listen, is it just gonna be the same dialogue over and over if I just, like, interrupt the trick? I hope I get a new Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, I've never played it.
Hold it!
Is this just gonna be the same dialogue again, or is it something new? Oh, it's the same thing, yeah. Yeah, I figured.
Hold it!
I'm bad at fighting him. Yeah, I'm not the best at them either. Yeah. Alrighty. So, this is the moment. Wait. This is the moment of the switch.
Hold it!
Hold on. How's my day been? It's been pretty casual. Not much going on. Very hot outside. I was kind of procrastinating on my vacation packing, but we can do that another day. All right. Okay, she like spins around. Okay. She spins, kind of brings her hands together. Okay, I'm going to Florida? No, I'm going to a different beach. But I'm not going to Florida. Okay. She spins. Huh. She looks to the side. I can't see the other side. Oh, what the hell am I supposed to present? Did she do it differently in the show footage? Is that it? Did she do the switch differently in here? Swooshies! She did a swoosh! Ah, I saw his hat go flying up over there. I saw a shadow. I saw a hat flying up. I think it was Mr. Hat. Okay. She didn't do the exact same thing here. That's not the...
Objection!
Huh. But yeah, I did see a shadow flying up. It looked like Mr. Hat. Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage.
What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times.
And what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here, and the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it!
So? It really is the exact moment you switch the swords?
Yes, that's right!
I knew it. Damn it. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's lie for me. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? It was rubber the whole time. No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean...
I did swap them! I know I did! I'm absolutely sure of it!
Objection!
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false.
But...
Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, what do you think of Naita? He's kind of a prick. He's kind of pissing me off low-key. I don't know, but it's just like... I mean, I don't, like, hate him or anything. I still need to get to know him more, and I'm sure he's got, like, you know, traumatic backstory and everything, but, you know, it might just be the religious trauma I have, but, like, self-righteous people who, like, use their faith to, like, be, like, a dick and stuff. Growing up Catholic in Catholic school and stuff, I have bad experiences with those kinds of people, so, yeah. Means the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. His theme music is good, yeah, like, I'm sure I'll like him more as time goes on. Like, the characters always grow on me as time goes on in these games. I just need to know more. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Reese's death was not on accident, but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense,
Objection! The defense has an objection. To you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand that you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out, now.
But there is a discrepancy and it must mean something, I'm sure of it. I mean, I saw Mr. Hat kind of twirl around. Was he the sword swapper? But the defense team kindly saved their spat until after the court is adjourned. Now, after all this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim in the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I've come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. It's such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear!
You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. Goddamn. Oh?
Excuse me?
Let's see, you are... Which one again? Benny? Benny, that's neither of them. Botty, oh my god.
It's Bonnie. You are mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what? Testify without Betty.
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rios.
Bonnie? Betty, get out of here. Betty, shut the fuck up!
Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted, intelligent magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it.
What are you talking about, you hair-brained hare? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots you should chew on those and pipe down.
No.
No, I won't be.
Yes, stand up to her, Bonnie!
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me?
She's not gonna be pushed around by you.
Trucy said something to me once.
Huh?
She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy?
Aww. She remembers that.
That's right, Bonnie.
Aww.
I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. When I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
Aww. Man.
I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves.
Aww.
Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave.
Aww.
What have you done to my sister, Trucy Wright? You've practically brainwashed her.
It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart.
Yes. Yes, they're the angry and then the sad bunny. Ah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Yes, ever since I saw the show footage.
Hiccup, sorry.
Something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
Is it doctored footage? What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection!
Of course it is. Wait, no, this is not the judge. Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. Haven't they had rehearsals, though? It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well,
I have some show footage.
you do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
He did?
To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
Please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Huh. Alright, a different angle. Alrighty. Oh my god. What a freak film guy. Cards. We didn't see those cards before. Well, that was new. Back from fixing my Jeep. Hello! See Proof Cat 2000! Well, I hope the Jeep fixing went well. Wow, okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work.
Well, Defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do!
Okay, so how are we gonna go about this?
Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them.
An inconsistency, huh?
Yes, the two pieces of footage are the same scene, so they should match up, but Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick out what's different between the two,
We'll know what Bonnie found strange.
exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time.
Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage?
Oh, I've never done it before.
I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage.
Okay. Speed through, awesome. We can fast forward and rewind. Hell yeah. It would have been nice to have this in Rise from the Ashes. If we're fast forward and it's paused, you can just slow frame by frame. Alrighty. How do I switch between the two videos? Alright, switch camera button. Hell yeah. Find a difference. Put the cursor over what's different and present it. Hell yeah. If this is a realistic depiction of Apollo, he wouldn't look the bongo cat. He wouldn't look like the bongo cat? He would. Bongo cat! Oh my god, the bongo tap. That is the right emote, right? Yeah, the bongo tap.
Not really. I just gave it some gusto, then went with my gut on most of it.
What? I sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. Alrighty. Let's save first. Wait, I can't save here. Oh shit. Wait, can I? No, I can't. Alrighty. Let's see. I wanna go forward a bit. I wanna see the part where... Okay, this happens, the change happens. I see Mr. Hat's shadow goes up. Alright, I don't... Where are the cards? Oh, wait, didn't the thing just like... Wasn't there just like a skip in the footage? Or am I like tripping? Hold on. I mean, I know this isn't the difference, but I just want to see. Yeah, it jumps a little bit there. So the spinning part was cut from that, I'm sure. Interesting. Alrighty. I see. I want to see the other one. Okay. Cards. I'm guessing that's when the spin happened. Yeah, she jumps. Well, we couldn't see Bonnie on the jumping part. But there were cards. I'm gonna point out the cards. Alright. Okay. Then... Cards. I'm gonna point these out. Okay. There.
Take that!
Yeah. This is it right here. Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. That part was cut out, and I'm guessing that's when the switch happened.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here?
Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards?
Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
What? Mr. Justice? Does this mean... Yes, it means the sword-switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. Indeed. With malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out? Yes, Your Honor. Is this producer? Oh, God. Oh, of course he's not wearing socks. Oh, God. You son of a bitch. It's you! Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. He looks like Johnny Depp. Oh, God. That's worse. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you, Prosecutor Sadmati. Please take my card. A business card. Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lackin', homie, for example. Oh, brother. Oh, are y'all from Take-Two TV? Are you witness? They look, oh god, yeah, I noticed they do have like the pan-ups for every witness here in this game. Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Rettins, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his shows as of late. Of his own shows. He is best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby. Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja. Hang loose, judgy baby. Nice corporate we got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. Naita is very pretty, he is quite gender. But Prosecutor Sadmati, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. How much time did you have, buddy? You had less than a day. I found the Ratings Raja goes to Burger Bun of particular interest and inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to Burger Bun? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Because that line, whew. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend a Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way.
I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers.
I mean, Maya likes burgers and she's a spirit medium, but yeah. So multiple scenes with different shows, you know what? Yeah, fair enough, you know? Efficiency. Like Clavier's office, he has like 3 or 4 different screens in his office. I miss Clavier. I miss him dearly. Prosecutor Sadmati's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Rettins, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. Get your hands on this anyway, so might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Alright. There she goes. Did you see the part that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything like it's supposed to be. And it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Rios. Oh my god. Yeah, see? That's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Rios when she stabbed the coffin. That just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. I see there was no blood on his back at that point. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Rios when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody be the wiser.
I think you did it, Buster.
I see. Indeed. There is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious looking shadow in the footage. It's Mr. Hat flying up, buddy. Oh, it's toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. Oh, it's something different then? Might be easier to just see it for yourselves. Oh, I didn't see shit. It's only for a split second, but it's hard to see, but look here. Oh, that's Mr. Hat again. Is that Mr. Hat falling or something? This suspicious shadow must be Trucy. She's using the steel sword she hid behind. She hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Naito looks like he escaped a gotcha game! Stop! Now that you mentioned it, I suppose it does look that way. This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You don't get to say, hold it in objection and shit. You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That'll be fine with me, Prosecutor Sadmari. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I gotta say. Promise! Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. You know what? I support that at least. With Prosecutor Sadmari's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Rettins. Roger Rettins, the ratings Roger now. Kaiser in the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. He's not recording this. That's not allowed, right? That outfit with the shorts and everything, it's utterly horrendous. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and long and boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. You think the spin with the cars makes it too long. It's literally like half a second. Just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. What? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. That is a crucial part of the show, buddy. That's right. I'm glad you got the picture. Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Ooh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection, he just did it again, is not for your entertainment. I mean, we're playing games and everything. And cut. There, I got some good stuff there. Mr. Rettins, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination. Alrighty.
Hold it!
Really? I've never heard anybody say that. It's common knowledge in the TV world. You got any idea what a snooze cruise it'd be to watch a magic show without editing? A magic show like that is the magic show like that one anyway. How dare you say Trucy's show was boring? That was ice cold. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching.
Hold it!
Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show? How dare you? You gotta ask. That script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does. What did you like about the show exactly? The whole thing. It was a major snooze fest. Maybe the common folk like you don't get it. But a show is only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. It was plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was have the trash. Damn! I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things, just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly! Whether it's showbiz or legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry.
Hold it!
It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards Troop Gramarye. Phoenix is loud and flashy indeed. He's loud in the courtroom and flashy with that badge. Mm-hmm. What makes you think that? The things that you yourself have said. You see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grand Marie magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. And I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time. You were rejected from them, weren't you? Or kicked out or something, I don't know. What if this is you 13 years ago or whatever? I don't know. Wait, does he have a scar on his arm? Crackpot theory. Crackpot theory. No. I mean, that is Mr. Rios. Because it looks like him. Sorry. You're a reject. That's not Rettins, right? No. Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. You bear me no ill will? For fool me. And yet, it is the truth. I am only strict on you as it seems you have strayed from the path. Brother. If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future. Mr. Rettins, please continue your testimony.
Hold it!
You know what? If my crackpot theory is true, then who was the victim? Roll up your sleeve, buddy. Do you have the scar? This is the underside of... That's the underside of his arm. There's no scar there. This is an actor. This is an actor. Swaggy, welcome. How are you doing? But also, why would he want to kill the actor? You look very different, and if this is Mr. Rettins, he looks very different. But that's an actor. And why he killed the actor, what he would have against this particular actor, I don't know. But I'm thinking that might be you, buddy boy. You were the reject. Again, no scar. That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, Big Shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. You're doing pretty good, glad to hear that. Now let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? It's literally a split second of footage. And it's pretty important, so like, yeah. You would understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. Says you who produces trashy shows. I tell ya, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. May not know TV, but I know evidence law. And boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. Oh. Oh. Oh god, I'm doing this? Oh. Okay. Proof that you bear the defendant ill will. I'm gonna go with this. Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads, if, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more. I'm guessing I could have presented the contract or the clipboard there. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettins had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or, miraculously, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? Or maybe it did have to be the clipboard. There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million? That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rettins. Mr. Retton's misdirection. If he is, especially also if he was a former, magician, misdirection. Aha! My initial theory. This clipboard is yours though, isn't it, Mr. Retton's? Well, it belongs to the TV station anyway, that much I know. Maybe it was an old prop for one of our TV shows that got used by mistake. Or maybe you used it on purpose. To con Miss Right. Oh my god. If you can, like, sense, like, guilt or whatever, how can you not see that this man is absolutely sleazy? Come on. Mr. Rettons has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, please do not use this trial to get out of paying your agency's debt. I don't have a debt yet, technically, because, like, the show could still happen. That's not what I'm doing. I like 3 million saying,
Proof Mr. Rettons is connected to the carbon paper, huh? If Trucy's signature was copied onto the fake contract, then there must be an original contract that Trucy actually did sign.
At least you had words. What if our signature was copied onto more than just a fake contract?
Like a third document with Trucy's signature on it?
We have indeed seen something like that. Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Let me continue my testimony. I want to press this last statement just for dialogue, and then, yeah.
Hold it!
What other scenes did you cut from the footage? Huh? Oh, no others, I guess. You mean you only edited out the sword-switching trick and nothing else? Don't you think it's too much of a stretch to claim that as mere coincidence? No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise, Defense. Indeed we do, buddy. Well, I mean, not regarding the footage specifically. If you have a valid criticism of Mr. Retton's testimony, feel free to counter with evidence.
Well, Apollo?
Would sure make things easier if we had some. We do have some. I think the defense team needs to be edited out of this trial. That's what they need. I'll have to clean up this footage later. I guess I'm really gonna put this on TV. That's illegal. Proof that Trucy's signature was copied. We do have proof. Well, we have something similar. Or do we? Alrighty. Do this.
Objection!
How'd her signature get on this? You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, I'd kill you to enunciate in front of the camera. Think of the viewers, you know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. It's exactly the same, exact strokes and all. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Keep going. Yeah, I'll keep going. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in ya. Do you admit to it then? This is really getting interesting now. He'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rettons. The fact is, you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions, isn't that right? But a forced argument, Defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Mr. Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I'd never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? She's a Grammary, that's why you hate her. You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Not a chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to the fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy's aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Rettons and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden?
Connection?
What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
He said as much. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you would take me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed.
Did you figure something out, Apollo?
Nope, not a thing.
What?
That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training.
I hope you know what you're doing.
If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. They're dating? Ew! That sleight of hand trick Mr. Rettens did during the recess earlier.
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. What if Mr. Rettens is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Quirainism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say with dimwit, he isn't gonna get it anyway. We saw Mr. Rettens perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. He must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? Hey, short joke, haha! You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pani Pani. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. Wasn't that part of the training that Maya talked about in like the first trilogy? I swear she said something about being under a waterfall. It might have been in the last case of the first game. I mean, I don't think it was in Bridge to Turnabout. I think it might have been in Edgeworth's case. Ah, a numbskull for a numbskull. Ugh. Oh, this numbskull has thick skin somewhere.
I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it?
Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Gramarye. You figured it out, Polly, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. I see, and what sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime. What? Hear me out, buddy, before you go all preachy on me. And what have you come up with this time, defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Gramarye in its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician.
Take that!
That points to the person who has a grudge against Miss Wright. Oh. 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 Fuck. I thought... It's this. I thought it was gonna be the notebook because we found the notebook with his stuff. I thought he was stealing the notebook. God damn it. That's surprisingly well. Oh? How? Well, you'll find that out after this short intermission. See you in Act 2! Is how it goes, right? Keep this up. It's curtain for you, Mr. Justice. Damn it. Alrighty. So it's gonna be the poster then. Cause, yeah. Alright. I thought it would be the note. At first glance, I jumped to the notebook. It doesn't say in the notebook description that we found it with Mr. Rias's stuff. I jumped the gun on that one. And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Gramarye. But then the troop ousted him, and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? Well, Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice. You named a dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean, is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias? Hear me out. Don't judge me. Hear me out, y'all.
But what? You mean the victim was an imposter?
I need to add a sound effect of that. Not Mr. Rias? Then what about the real Mr. Rias? Also, I'm curious as to who the victim's identity is. Was Retten so hell-bent on revenge that he was willing to sacrifice just this random actor? Cause that's fucked up. It would mean the real Mr. Rias is still alive. That's absurd. Show us your arm, buddy. Do you have a scar on your forearm? Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Rias if not the victim of this case? Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Gramarye and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows to set up a fake Mr. Rias in his stead.
Take that!
But that's indeed you! You're the real one. Oh, we got the organ! We got the ominous organ!
Objection!
Is that like a ninjutsu or something? Oh, hollow red pepper, your impotent seed spout naught but meaningless, empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that the Mr. Rias in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that,
Take that!
this is the injury Mr. Rias sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. You're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Rettens, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar onto that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Rettens, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. Or you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping to see? Indeed.
There it is, the scar.
Got him! Just as I thought. That's right. I am the Forgotten Magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. The great Mr. Rias. Okay, music. Oh, it's a distorted version of the Gramarye theme. Oh god. That's cool. Absurd. Ho ho ho! I am Santa Claus now, judgy boy. How ironic, wouldn't you say? This odious mark carved into me by true gramarye will bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the comic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Rios, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. They said he'd become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Rios. In confidence, I told him my true identity, and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. So a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. That's fucked up. That's so sleazy. Hope you enjoyed the show. That is so sleazy. You really have us all fooled. Mr. Rettens, or should I say, Mr. Rios, in your hatred of truth grammar, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and then set up Miss Right to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the gramarye name. Ho ho ho! I, once again, am Santa Claus. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true. It was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. And that is how strongly the criminal elements run in the blood of these grandmas.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Good lord! So no head? Just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real and employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make a point? My cat is transfixed on screen. Oh my god, hi cat. Tell your cat I said hi. Is she enjoying the magic show? Or are they enjoying the magic show? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Rettens was at Take-Two TV, a fact that many people can easily attest to. Yuck. That's right, I forgot all about that. Oh ho ho! Stop being Santa! That's the judge's thing! So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Oh my god, the ace! That's like the card that Apollo used in his first trial, the fake card that Phoenix gave him. Are you watching Magnifique Gramarye? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Gramarye line will be no more. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is. Simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? The staff did say he was there at the station. What if the murder was after all this went down and he killed his apprentice buddy, whatever, in the aftermath after coming there? It sort of sounds like a rock solid alibi.
But that can't be right. If Mr. Rettens is the killer, then he had to have been at the theater.
There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. I assure you, there are no holes on Mr. Reese's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. My real alibi. Alrighty.
Hold it!
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show is progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car. Had he actually been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Oh! Put on now a beard at this point, buddy, a white beard. Allow me a stab at reading your mind. Uh-huh. Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Oh, no, you said it out loud, buddy, I'm sure. But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver's a big fan of the ratings, Raja. I even gave him my card. He gave the driver his card. That's very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Ratings Raja special production, yeah! Hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. He switched personas. No way, is he a wild card? No way! What's the show about? Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. Priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life, like you. Worst person to be one, exactly. Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. No! Let the Ratings Raja produce my TV debut, not in this lifetime.
You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling.
Who said he won? He's a funny lad. I would watch him. I would watch an Apollo show. In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? Make it my business to perform solo. My magic is neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's a complete opposite of Trucy. Aww. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same.
He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself.
It's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now? All will be revealed? Persona? No way. He's the Magician Arcana.
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe. Wow. Again with the twins business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? I mean, it's not twice in a row, but Iris and Dahlia, Bonnie and Betty, although Bonnie and Betty seem like one-off characters. I doubt they're gonna make a reoccurrence. Even though Iris technically only appeared in one case, but you know, she affected the narrative still. If you do not believe him, Defense, why not investigate for yourself? Maybe triplets? Ooh! Well, I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. I guess the twins' theory is a little far-fetched. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. His alibi really is airtight. I believe we've had enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting top of your honor's head. Okay, well that's a good line. It is? The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm.
Apollo! Trucy will be thrown in prison and we'll be out of a job.
No!
If you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price?
I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. No ocean fishing for you? Alright. It's no use. Can't find a single flaw. So what now? Oh, drop the Santa act! Behold my never-ending magic show! Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great mysterious, and stay for my grand illusion until the end of time! Ah! Is he saying we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his?
That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
I know that his innocence.
They call it misdirection.
And that's why that's his fucking name. See, I had it right away. Mr. Retton's misdirection.
While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
Could it be? You know what, Mr. Rettons? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad?
Have you got something, Apollo?
I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. We've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Rettons' magic, and maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. Alright, time to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What is we taken to be the absolute facts? Huh. Athena? There's something uncanny about this case.
Okay, what is it?
Rettons' alibi. It's too perfect.
That's true. It's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try.
But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think.
I'm not following.
We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right?
It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everyone was discussing over there? If we were to reconsider a certain assumption, and finally arrive at the truth. Finally even see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? Time of death? The crime scene? Or... that the culprit was on scene? What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Rettons' perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection!
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appeared to be the culprit's shadow in the footage. Mr. Hat was, like, snagged. He dropped Mr. Hat onto the victim with a sword, didn't he? He set it up. Couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit's, then who is it? I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like the shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. Can it be any footage of Mr. Hat?
Take that!
What? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Is that not Mr. Hat? What? What? When did I last save? Oh yeah, this, yeah. So I thought it was Mr. Hat. Hold on.
Objection! Objection!
Would it be Mr. Hat, but the sword, maybe? Or no, he has a sword there, doesn't he? Can I save here? I cannot. Shit! I should have saved right before. Fuck. Well. I don't know.
Take that!
Yeah, god damn it. I gotta save right before that. Shit. Okay, if it's then it's not Mr. Hat, right? Huh?
Objection! Objection!
Alright. We're gonna save here. Alright, is it the coffin itself? Ah, fuck. Wait, oh, am I pointing out the other shadow? Hold on. Because Mr. Hat went up and then down. Hold on. Is this it?
Take that!
God damn it. Doesn't this shadow resemble the shadowy figure? Oh, hi, Nanosphere. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. We're close to the end of this case, I feel. A little tired now, but we're getting by. How are you doing? You mentioned it does, doesn't it? Mr. Wright? Or Miss Wright, god damn it. It's Miss Wright. Could you identify the shadow for the court?
Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow.
Ah! Then why'd I have to... I was pointing out Mr. Hat.
It's when he was being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire.
Then could the shadow that's shown here later in the footage be Mr. Hat too?
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
Okay, we do the ritual sacrifice my skin to water gods and we go to the stopping of itching. Let's go! We love that! Awesome! In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that. The body! Maybe the body? No. I mean, the body had a harness. Being pulled up, that could have been... I'm gonna go with the body. Because he's got a hook on him.
Take that!
If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rios. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. Victim. Please take a look at the prank plan script. Oh yeah, who's gonna fly away? Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up in the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettens? Indeed. And what of it? I contend that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so he could easily be pulled up into the air. So while suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air, just as the prank script says. Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. What if there was the sword up on the ceiling? He flew up into the sword? Is that where we're going? That last trick is the true pièce de résistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Uh-oh, you're sweating, buddy. Brr.
Don't tell me. You got it all figured out?
Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Rettens' last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushion up there with considerable force. Just have to figure out what else happened up there at the time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. To moida him... I'm gonna go with the moida. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die, when he was the only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air, after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort.
What? You mean...
Yes, there really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. Ouch. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk, goddamn. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick.
What?
Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rettens was at the time of death. Ah! And did Mr. Hat get snagged on it as well? Because, like, we saw his cape was, shattered. I mean, we don't have it in evidence, but... Just before the murder occurred... The dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. But if it and Mr. Man of Mystery, god damn it, we're connected to each other by a wire at the time. Yeah, they go whoop, oopie. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade and the cushion. This feels like a Danganronpa murder. The cushion was high enough up to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. It does feel very Danganronpa indeed.
Oh, and then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape?
Hear a lot of similar sounds, yeah. Like, this is one convoluted murder fit for that series. Must have been set up overhead some time before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up by the cushion. I thought someone or maybe Monaco would have chimed with the poo-hoo-hoo. Are objections close enough?
I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it.
You were used, Betty. Roger Rettens used you.
I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
Jam. After the incident occurred, Mr. Rettens arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword for the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
But how did he have the time to do all that?
When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician can pull off. The ultimate magician! As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That wise be you, Mr. Rettins, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Ha! Ah! Grab-a-ray! Got him! Oh my god, what now? Apollo, ultimate seeker of justice, indeed. Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. What now, buddy? He can't possibly have a counter-argument to me. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Good lord. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sadmati? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. Mr. Rettins retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. Did you not see the witness just freak out like that, buddy? But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the blood-stained sword was found after. He dropped it onto the stage! As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. Brother, this guy stinks! It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. Buddy, it is time last to let it go and move on. Oh, more than a Santa now. Are you seeing this magnifique gramarye? My Majesty's exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The gramarye name is done for.
Apollo, we need to hit him with a decisive piece of evidence here.
I know, that's just what I was thinking. Prove the witness committed this remote murder. Do we?
Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script.
Right. So theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. He wasn't laughing and flying in the air. I don't know. This guard is something Rettins couldn't have foreseen. Once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. You ready, Mr. Rettins? Because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There were no tricks or gimmicks here, just good old-fashioned logic. Alrighty. As long as the magic show wasn't scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in the case was carefully planned so no evidence would be left behind. One thing that happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. I know, this literally feels like a logic dive. This is Danganronpa. The set piece wasn't supposed to fall. What? Oh. Damn it, I thought shit, I'm dumb. Bonnie's mistake. God damn it, yeah. That was a genuine error on her part. This is so extra, I love it. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick, because he was on the wrong side. Mr. Hat's positioning. As to the outside, Trucy had to appear on the side opposite to the one in the script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater. So he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Her life choices! Yeah, that's what she messed up! Her life choices! Which part? The fucking... No? Oh, yeah. Was it on the wrong side? Bonnie did mess up her life choices. She went into business with her awful sister. She needs to get out of there. It was eventually discovered in the right hole. Kill originally put the blood on the left side. He must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. swap coffin sides? The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. Government must have switched the two panels to make the blood stay for the facts. This is where their budget went for real, yeah. Good lord. There was something unnatural about the coffin. What was it? Very conclusive proof. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is weak.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up. Witness, shut the fuck up. There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. It's an illusion, Michael! After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. Your prints were on there. Your palm prints are reversed.
Take that!
Your prints, the fingerprinting results. About the fingerprints is unnatural. Let's take a look at the prints the victim left in the coffin. If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. Yeah. Who's backwards? They're facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? Ah! Get fucked, Nayuta! Just strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left side of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put the blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. I'm hiccuping. Oh my god, I need water. I'm out of water! Sometime after leaving, must have realized his mistake. Found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that, despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Trucy used. Hey, boss, it's okay. We're almost done, and I don't really have much left. It's fine. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked. Because of a little something called luminol testing. Emma! Luminol! I almost forgot. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right? Emma, we love you. Emma coming in clutch with the fingerprints and the luminol. How about it, Mr. Rettins? I did a pretty good job figuring out your little trick.
Objection!
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You can't have anything left. Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof it was the witness who tampered with...
Objection!
Buddy, his prints are on it the wrong way. But I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right, she's a professional. Why, you impudent. I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Sabnati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. You and the accused are most certainly bound for hell. Yeah, but you are, because based on your own words, you are clinging to the wrong path, and that'll send you into hell. Really, Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with the ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl, exactly! Get his ass! Ouch. I hope you choke on one of those beads. Oh my god, bro just actually died! Prosecutor Sanmati, are you alright? He does not know when to stop, for real. Give it up, bro, it's over. Culprit is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Rotterettins. Growling. Grammary! Oh, he's not growling. He was saying grammary. All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. With no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. He thinks he's so cool right now, doesn't he? With a line like that. What a fucking loser. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Give up. He's cool, I believe it. Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mysterious. Mocap going crazy. What is a fine magic piece far greater than true gramarye? Burn! Oh my god! That's Mother! Uncle! Dad! Gramps! No! Oh, got him. Got him. Oh, got him. I know, mocap actor going crazy. You're the victim. Oh, brother. Show's over, buddy. Got him. They love magician-based crime. Mm-hmm. Curse those gramaries! It's all because of them. Even now, they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss.
Do you really hate us that much? Aww. Does your hatred run that deep?
She's so good.
Deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnifique Gramarye, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. It's probably for your own safety, buddy. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. He was probably worried about you getting hurt on the job, buddy. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. That Magnifique, he took it all from me.
But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder.
What's the big deal? Just what I had available to me, that's all.
I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Get fucked! I don't know about that. Cool story, still murder, indeed. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see? So in the end, True Gramarye was defeated by the great Mysterious. But you're going to jail for murder, buddy, so who's the real loser here? Ho ho ho, one last Santa for the road. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy Wright. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn! Don't let him get to you, bestie. Gwahaha, gwaha! Take that, Gramarye, you lose! If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. Yeah! It's caught in my prison could both burn in the flames of my creation. Gwaha! Gwahatia! Malef, take Mr. Rettins away, and bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. Good lord. Rue's deluding himself into thinking he did nothing wrong, even though he killed somebody. Looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Aww. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? I mean, does the contract still hold up, even if we exposed it was a scam? That's right?
Yes, Your Honor?
I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? A smile of a true entertainer as I do?
Oh. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. This court finds the defendant not guilty! Yippee! Yay! The office is saved. Is she still gonna perform? Does that part of the contract still hold up? Court is adjourned.
Yay. Thank you for everything, Polly.
Oh, Trucy, grazie a Dio. I probably butchered that pronunciation.
Now you can open your show tomorrow just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rios is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him.
You're looking at Apollo, aren't you? Yep. You have to do it for her, Polly. I mean, you did just do her a big solid here, but as the older brother, you have to.
Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Rettens used us. We're victims too.
I mean, you weren't accused of murder, though, so...
He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we had to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Rettens. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. Aw, I guess she really does hate me. But, Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut it! I've always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But, Betty, you still have her autograph.
Oh,
Just shut up.
was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Aw. Oh, Trucy, I never knew that being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. Yeah? You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy. Polly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
No! I mean, you're young, but... Oh. She's very trusting, but... Oh. She wants to see the good in people. And I think that's something admirable. I mean, it's good to be wary, but... Aw. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Breton said to heart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. No, don't. Oh. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
Oh. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful grammary magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
Aww. I have to get this right. I have to get this right. It's this, isn't it? I love her. This is my daughter.
My grandfather's notebook.
The Grammary Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you perform your magic trick in court today, you show the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even throughout the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You were everything Magnifi could have hoped for in an heir. Oh, what if I just started crying right now?
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about Breton said.
Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center.
Oh, you sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault. Aww.
How can you say that when we don't have any proof it wasn't me? I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm gonna prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine.
Your words what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Ah, Trucy's real smile's the best. I'm so glad I can help make that happen. Ah. Capcom, once again, if they don't know in Ace Attorney 7, I am going to start chewing through your drywall and crawl into your offices. Hi, Emma. I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sanmati what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too.
You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job.
You're too kind.
Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh.
Jump scare! That actually startled me! Prosecutor Sanmati, what are you doing here? Are you gonna apologize for, saying such disparaging things about me and my sister, Detective Sky?
Yes?
I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Oh. Are they gonna have the late implications later in the story? Prosecutor Sanmati. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. Also, how do they know each other? You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me?
What?
You really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Why is this reminding me of Phoenix and Edgeworth? What happened to you? You changed over the years. Why are you like this? Ah! Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuta? Now, you will excuse me. Just poofs out of existence. There he goes. Are you gonna, next case, you're gonna say that I give you unnecessary feelings?
What was all that about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sanmati?
Let's just say we're old acquaintances.
Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that.
Yeah, well,
You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject.
I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future.
Sure, if you say so.
It's him, he's calling.
Put him on speakerphone, Apollo.
Hey, that beep, the zero escape beep gets me every time. Forgetting about the past always works. Yeah, just forget about it. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine.
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
That's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Aww. Yes, you're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. Ah, family! It's like somehow, but not stepson of sorts. I don't know how. How does that work? Thank goodness we were there to take care of everything, and thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so oh no! Phoenix, no! No! The Kanan has forever tainted step anything for me. I know people like make like weird like things about that or whatever. But step ladder, for me, I think of step ladders and step ladders. That's what I like to think about. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Aww. Yeah, let's not get into that. Full-fledged.
So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right?
No. You just asked me to go cheer you on.
Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly.
The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but...
Good, then it's settled.
April 29th.
Objection!
I should have known. Oh, good lord! No! No! He is the replacement!
Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet.
He might actually die. Oh god, Trucy. Bill, maybe I should make jokes about somebody dying in the coffin.
There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then,
Mr. Hat, you know what you have to do with that sword.
good lord, have we practiced this? Have we rehearsed?
And that is how Trucy and Grammyland ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of an ending is that?
Yay! Yoppie! We did it!
Yahooey! Case what? Alright, 2 cases down. 4 more to go. Most insane family ever, and I love them very much. I love the Write Anything Agency family. And Alright, that's where we'll pause for today, because I gotta start getting ready for bed. And I think this will be our last Ace Attorney stream until the week after next, because I am going on vacation next week. What tomfoolery awaits us next? I have no idea. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Thank you all for being here. Next stream will be Saturday, noon Eastern Standard Time. We'll play some more post-Endwalker in 14, and that will be our last stream before I take a week off, going on vacation. And yeah, thanks again for being here, everybody. Let's see, is there somebody we can raid? I don't know if there's anybody live that we can raid. I do not know.
Let's see. Let's check. I don't know who to raid.
Let's raid Amanda. Amanda's playing Persona 5 Royal. We've raided Amanda a few times before. She's playing Persona 5 Royal. She's in November, so into spoiler territory. Starting to get into spoiler territory. So that's your warning ahead of time if you need to head out because of spoilers. But yeah, thank y'all again for being here.
Community.
Yes, and then there's our raid messages for subs and non-subs if you want to copy those as well. But thanks again for being here. What? I can't copy it myself, good lord. Sometimes I can't even copy it. But thank y'all again for being here. Have a great rest of your day, night, time zone, and weekend if I don't see you again. And that'll be all. Thank